Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another day of me in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And yes, I've been busy today. It was family day, meeting with some relatives, having more relatives coming over. So kind of starting late today. But again, there wasn't a video upload today. There will be a video upload tomorrow for one of the two builds I tried on the Clawbringer. It's either gonna be the weaker one without the minions or the stronger one with the minions. Most likely the stronger one with the minions first. We'll see. I will do some endgame today with the minion setup. Maybe I can switch around some of the skills, test different things. But the gun chugger minion Clawbringer Spore Warden, which I keep forgetting the name of that. Was it Wildfire? I think it was called Wildfire. Yeah, Wildfire. It seems interesting. It does seem interesting. There are ways I can optimize this, maybe reducing certain points and putting them elsewhere. This one I'm not sure I really get it to trigger often, but it happens every 120 seconds. Not sure if I want it, but that's 20 seconds duration as well. 20 seconds of bonus whitening damage if I let them get me down. Should I get them let me down? Now that depends. Maybe I can put that 1 point here, or I can put it there. The thing about this setup is it's highly dependent on the wyvern. Highly dependent on the wyvern to do a lot of damage, although the hydras and pixies and stuff does help. It does help having some hydras and pixies and no pun intended, but and whatnot. Whatnot, want not, and what was the other one? This is the fear not, the knick-knack, the want not, and the whatnot, and what other weapons did we have? The deodant, another knick-knack. Bric-a-brac, the bric-a-brac was the other one I was missing. As for this cheap shot, I'm gonna put it in the storage. I experimented with that shotgun yesterday. I didn't like it. But the shotgun that did seem fun is the Circuitous Gyre. The problem is this one didn't have an element, and I think maybe it can roll with an element. We'll see. But it's not for this build, obviously it's for another build. I'll experiment with it sometime when I feel the need to do so. So yeah, let's go. Let's do some endgame. If someone wants to team up with me and do some endgame, whether it's to help them with their own endgame or to do mine, I don't mind on any mayhem. I'm open for grouping up today. So if you need help, I'm happy to oblige today. Let's warm up. Cool. Cool. Just what I needed. Extra reload speed. Faster reload speed equals faster summoning of things in this game when it comes to the guns. The chuck guns. Healing Vengeance or Bulwark Buddies. I will go for Healing Vengeance. Okay, nice. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'll sneeze. Now I knew what was making me sneeze. I was streaming my stash today. I was saying I was streaming my stash today, and maybe it seems like some hair flew in there and has been irritating me. Finally got it out. I saw it get out. I didn't even know what was there until now. Okay, should be no more sneezes. Let's switch to Hydra number 4, the fire one, for those fleshy goblins. One more queue and we should be done. I need to rework my enchantments a little to avoid duplicates, because right now I've got a duplicate enchantment. But again, after a lot of tries, it was just not giving me good ones, and most likely I'll just need to find a new base. Overwhelming magic barrage. Sky sleeping there. I need to switch to pistol ammo for a while. Here, let's tell my mushroom and wyvern to start attacking this target. They seem to go elsewhere every now and then to just attack some random targets on the other end of the map. Who did they kill? They killed someone, I didn't see who. It wasn't this one here that I was shooting at. Maybe someone here. What I need is not here. There is... nah. I really wanted the Ammo capacity and refill thingy. Okay, let's move. I'll make this stronger. Is it obelisk time? Yeah, obelisk time. Still giving me shit bonuses, to be honest. Let's tell them to focus targets. Oops. I might try and get an SMG with fire or poison, so that when I'm using a pistol with the other element, it doesn't fuck up the ammo. Because I want to have poison and fire, and I do, but they're both pistols right now. Let's see the elite rock throw. Man, it's been going very slow with those spirits. Did they nerf the damage something? It seems like it's much harder today. I mean, not harder, but slower. It's as if their HP suddenly became 2-3 times of what they had yesterday on Chaos 18, today on Chaos 19. Oh, and now it's a pig word. Shit. That's the worst thing we could get. When I don't have much ammo, it really is the worst I can get. Oh, and now out of ammo for this one too. Oh boy, what am I gonna do about this? Didn't I have another red Hellion with fire? Where did it go? This one. Where is Pigwort? Oh, the fucking healing spirit. Shit. Come on, come on. Tell me, no, it healed Pigward. Shit. It's better off if I die and restart this. If I die, it would be much easier. Yeah, let's just die, because I could refill my ammo if I die. Let's let them get me. Now I'll have more ammo. Hopefully, if I don't have ammo, then I'm fucked. But running out of ammo sucks. On a build where you can't do much with that. Well, most builds can't do much with that. Now, yeah, I don't think I recharged my ammo. Or maybe I did. Let me check. Oh yeah, it is recharged. Come on, Pigward. He never took this much. Yesterday I was melting this guy. I think it's the healing spirits that are my problem right now. See, the fucking healing spirit ends up reaching him and fully healing him. If my pets would stop killing the other enemies, it would be perfect, but they don't want to stop killing the other ones. It's unfortunate, and now the mushroom is dead as well. It would be nice if they would focus the healing spirit. Bulwark buddies would have been better than healing ones. And now there's a witch doctor. I lost sight of Pigward, but okay, we got Pigward. We finally got him. And it's not giving me the buff I need. I urgently need the ammo capacity buff. Why is there no fucking ammo capacity buff? The whole run, from the beginning until now, there hasn't been a single one. I'll hope that the next stage I find it. I'll save some crystals specifically for that. I'm not even gonna upgrade this so we can hopefully get that buff. I need that buff. Just to be on the safe side, I'd rather have 50% extra more ammo capacity for the boss fight at the end. Okay, this one's clear. Let's look for buffs. So far on this stage, one buff, but not the one I need. Could it be possible that the game spawned a stage? Okay, 2 buffs. If I take this, the next one will be what, 600, 700? Should be able to afford the next one. There is the extra wife one. Still no extra ammo, so hopefully the next stage will have it. It will suck if we get a full run without that extra ammo showing up. Not once. HP. Finally. No, there is no extra ammo. Wow, what a world of bullshit. To not show up even once. Wait, why is this equipped yet? Unagi says, what's up? You got any melee ability power rings you wanna get rid of? I might have some melee and ability rings. I can check after this run. I have a lot of melee and ability rings. Which ones I don't need, I'll see. But if I don't need them, maybe they won't be that great for you unless you would take anything. I'll definitely have some chaotic and maybe some non-chaotic. I mean, I'll have non-chaotic for sure. Regarding chaotic, I'm not sure. In the worst case, I can just copy-paste my characters, give you the stuff, and then bring back the save. I don't mind doing it that way either. If you really need something that I need as well. You just gotta tell me the stats. You have to tell me the stats that you need on those things to see if I've got them. If you're on PC, you can download my melee build. There's plenty of melee gear on that character. And you can just take the gear and then delete the character after you transfer the gear. I've uploaded the save alongside my Angry Spins build. Oh, you're on Xbox. Oh yeah, that won't work unless someone figures out how to overwrite save files on Xbox with PC saves, which probably is impossible. But yeah, it didn't give me the stupid ammunition increase. I really wanted that buff. It's just refusing to give me that buff. Last hope is this level. That's my last hope to get that buff. Wait, a level of mimics? I've never seen a level of just mimics. A stage of just mimics. That's a first. Is that the equivalent of the secret cow level or whatever? Most interesting stage ever. Mimic view. Blazing Hooligan of Alarm. That's probably like the Rogue Imp, the equivalent probably. Okay, please tell me this level has the increasing ammunition buff. Come on, come on, come on. By the way, Unagi, what did your girlfriend decide for builds? Did you get her a reasonable girlfriend safe build or whatever? A build for casuals? Because either of the minion builds, ideally the Hydromancer, would be very easy for the biggest of beginners. I mean, the Hydromancer pretty much plays itself. All you need to do is just chuck guns, keep shoot revolve. Oh, what's this bug? Why is it happening? Kind of playing it like this build I play right now, but slightly differently. Okay, let's prepare for... I still think the poison hydras do better damage than the fire hydras for whatever reason, even to flesh. She's gonna get to 41st, but yeah, she's liking snipers and companions, so that might be what she goes for. In terms of snipers, companion builds and snipers don't go that well. Because for companion builds you want guns like pistols and SMGs, which when you throw them, when you reload them, they spawn an extra Hydra or a Pixie companion. And I've only seen those on SMGs and on pistols. There probably is a different companion build with snipers, sure, but I'm not sure what that build would be. the one where you synergize minions and snipers in the same spot. 'Cause it's not FWAC. This is not FWAC in this game. It seems like they're not telling you to use snipers with minions like they used to tell you in Borderlands 3 with FWAC's Q3. And they're making it obvious and clear that if you want to go for a companion build, you might benefit a lot from using those specific ferry or SMGs and pistols. And there are some shotguns as well that on revolt become a companion, but yeah, it's not as great because I don't think it counts as a companion. It just gets the gun just gets wings and starts shooting at enemies, but I don't think it counts as a companion for companion damage boosts. But companions are good, especially if you have the Spore Warden as your main or subclass. Companion builds are great when half of your classes is a Spore Warden, regardless whether the other one is Graveborn or a Clawbringer or even something else. And this guy has 90% minion damage here. So this 90% damage, which is I think 9% times 10 stacks with 3 points, excluding any from items, and then you have here another 45% HP and 40% damage. So you get 130% damage just from this one being at max level and this one being at max level, excluding boosts from armor. So that's definitely a great addition to anyone who wants to dabble into the art of minion mancing, companion mancing. There's the other type of companion, but that's not that type of companion in this game. Okay, let's go here. Man, this run I was struggling for the first time on this build, and it was due to the game just fucking me up with a boss that's not that great to deal with, on a modifier that's not that great to deal with when I'm out of ammo, because the game didn't give me the buff for the ammo. Oops, sorry. See, magazine size hurts that build, but the ammo capacity buff helps the build a lot. Right now I think it's time to do some enchanting. So I had a duplicate. Which was the duplicate? WoW action skill is active fire damage. WoW action skill companion. WoW action skill is active dark. On spellcast damage, which is fine, even if those are duplicated, it doesn't matter, because I can't use them at the same time anyways. On action skill start, increase damage 20, this is 15. On spellcast, okay, and this one, dark magic. So I guess I've removed the duplicate. The only thing that's duplicated is this with that, but I'm not gonna ruin the gun, and I don't wanna ruin the shield either. I'll leave it as it is. But there was something else, another weapon, or was it another spell? This spell. It works nicely as well. Extra healing, extra damage, wow, inside. Wow, action skill is active fire damage, not bad, but it's duplicated with, was it the melee item? Oh, it's duplicated with the other spell, which is fine. This will be replacing that other spell. Let's also enchant this one with ideally the same.
Truly, this world is a wonder.
I don't want this one. No. No. Damn, it's messing with me now. Maybe. Damn. It just refuses to give me the things I want. Okay, let's enchant this as well in case I decide using it. Lightning better than nothing, although I'd rather want poison for this one, or dark. Poison or dark will be fine. Where did it go now? Oh, this is not so bad after reloading, and you will be reloading all the time with this gun if you use it the right way. Okay, and the last remaining unenchanted is probably this one. I'll take that. I'll take that. And I'll take that, but I'll change it. Gotta use those moon orbs while I have them. If someone wants me to try something, tell me. Right now I could try some melee builds as well, a melee companion build with that melee companion item. I might try doing something like that as well. And see if it works. I've got some time to test. So that's the final Chaos Trial. Wait, did I unlock 20? I don't think I've unlocked Chaos 20, did I? So that's the one that's left, the final Chaos. Gotus is gonna farm the liquid cooling. Well, I can give you liquid cooling. I have a few spare ones. Do you want help? Let's complete your Chaos 3. Let me go and check if I've got a liquid cooling here. I definitely put one for myself. I put one for myself in the storage the other day. I just forgot to take it out. Liquid cooling was Skulldugger. CHKM. I've got this one. You're a Graveborn, right? Oh, you're not at home. Okay. I've got some liquid coolings on the other characters that I can just transfer over. But yeah, farming the liquid cooling, there is a way to do it, but you have to... It's easier to do on PC. On PC you can do that throw. Or was it the, I don't think it was a throw. I think it was, let me check, world map. If you go to the world map, and I think it was in Crackmast Cove. It's either here or here, the obelisk. I can't remember which one, but I can tell you in a moment which one it was. There is an NPC to farm for the liquid cooling, but the thing is, it's Lycia, ancient obelisk in Crackmast Cove. So I'm gonna show you. But you can farm it on PC by killing the boss. First of all, you need to back up your save. Then you go kill the boss. Then overwrite the new save with the old save if it doesn't drop. And then kill the boss again. And it's a lot of trouble. And I'd much rather farm it by doing endgame. But some people do that and they say that... I don't know. They say that they like it more. I don't. But I'm gonna show you where it is. Just a moment. You can see the person who made this save file has been teleporting around. This is how he completed the main story. But I can't complain. I mean, I got a character with completed main story. So this is the obelisk. And if you go to this obelisk... Ah, shit. If you go to this obelisk and farm it, that's the one. So you have to back up your save, go kill the obelisk. Then if it doesn't drop, overwrite the current save with the backup while keeping the backup copy. And just keep rinse repeat until it drops. I think it's boring to do it that way. I'd much rather farm it this way. I'd much rather do a chaos run and just pump that rabbit full of crystals. I mean, you get around 10,000 crystals if you do a full run. By full run, I mean all 3 secret bosses and the Maker. And if you defeat the Maker, that's, again, with a good team, that's 10,000 crystals. And you don't have to do it on Chaos 20. You can do it on Chaos 1. The difference in crystals will be, well, you will probably get around 4,000, 5,000 on Chaos 1. You can only do the obelisk one time unless you're on PC. If you're on PC, you can back up your save and just overwrite the save after each kill. But those enemies spawn in the end game. You can encounter those same enemies while doing the end game during the obelisk stages. So even if you can only do it once in the campaign, you can just farm the rabbits in the end game, and if you get lucky to get this one NPC to show up during your end game run, then there's that as well to consider. But yeah, there is a way to farm that obelisk, as I mentioned, but only for PC gamers, because PC gamers can overwrite their save files with the backup and then keep redoing and re-killing. But you need to make a backup of the save before killing the obelisk. After you've done it, you're fucked. You have to make a new character. As far as I know, you cannot redo an obelisk. I actually haven't tried. I'll be honest, I've never tried redoing an obelisk after I've done it once. So, is it possible? I have no idea. But I don't think it is. I think the only way to do it is by backing up your save. But it's much more fun to just do endgame, and sooner or later you get it. And again, you can end up getting lucky and get it as a regular drop. It doesn't have to be It doesn't have to be from Lycia that it drops. Every single enemy can drop it. Just Lycia has slightly increased chances of dropping that item. You got the liquid cooling at level 19. Oh boy, I got it early, I think, as well. Have you tried to build around the Spellblade? I will be trying a Spellblade build most likely tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll make a build video for what I'm playing right now, and I will level up my what's it called, Stabbomancer, and make a Stabbomancer spell shot Spellblade build. With I could try Berserker spell shot as well. I'll try. I think Stabbomancer is what I would want at first. I could make it deathless. I could try using a deathless armor on it and make it ward centric. We'll see. I also want to try a rainbow build with status elements, stacking status element damage and duration, and using that blade. There is that blade, I forgot its name, that has a chance of constantly switch element you do. Can you kill Lycia without finishing the obelisk? No, as soon as you kill Lycia, the obelisk is over. I mean, finishing the obelisk is pretty much killing a bunch of enemies, and then once Lycia spawns, to kill her. Every obelisk is like that. Every obelisk has a named enemy, a named mini-boss, and that you just need to get the monsters killed. Some of them, and once you've killed enough, the mini boss shows up, and then you kill the mini boss, and then it's done. Not the one I want. Come on. The game refuses to give me my favorite buff station. But who wants me to theorycraft a Spellblade setup right now? Let's theorycraft a Spellblade, just a moment. I'm gonna share my screen and we can theorycraft what I could take in terms of skills for a Spellblade. It probably will be a gun damage build again. Definitely taking this and this and this. Most likely this as well. I'm thinking of going this way. Actually, for Spellblade, you can go ambihextrous for a Spellblade and abuse that glitch with Buffmeister and Magic Barrage. But if you want something that's legit, you wouldn't do it. If you want a legit version, you can still go ambihextrous, but replace the location of the Buffmeister and the Magic Barrage, and then it won't be that glitchy. But I would probably do it with Ghostblade or Polymorph. Most likely Ghostblade. But I would ideally go for Executioner's Blade setup on a Spellblade. And I forgot what the Spellblade said, just a moment. Did it say that melee attacks do spell damage, or did it say that melee hits damages? Let me quickly read. Spellblade. Isn't there an image? I think there was an image. Melee attacks, that means only basic attacks with the melee. But see, it also has amped the spell blade, so you're supposed to mix and match it with gun damage. So doing something with Executioner's Blade will be nice. You will be using melee attacks every now and then, but you would also be using gun damage. Glass cannon probably would be fun. I'm not gonna put points into this one, although this one would be amazing to go for it. And I could do it. $25 stacks. I could maybe put 2 more points here, but first let's see if I... 2, 3, 4. High threat count is what we need, so this one's optional, but if you need the point here, put it here. If you need it there, put it there, and then high threat count. And we have 1 more point, right? 2 more points. Okay, where would I put those 2 more points? This one's also amazing. So you could either put those 2 points here, or put them here, or even there. Another option would be to put 1 point here and the other one somewhere else. Like, there are options with those two last points. Exploit the weakness is a very good option as well for those last 2 points. But this is pretty much an interesting setup. This one is also not a bad 1 pointer. And you still have 1 point that you can maybe put here. Okay, I'll leave this be for now. I'm gonna come back to it tomorrow and test it the way it is done, the way I did it today, and see how it works tomorrow with the spell blade. Clawbringer spell shot might be interesting for a spell blade as well. Although again, the Clawbringers, most of the Clawbringer stuff is centered around the Wyvern, but you do have elemental damage increases, and you do have lightning damage for melee. So if you find a lightning damage spell blade, it won't be bad. And you have a lot of ward bonuses. And if you combine this extra ward with the one that lets you recharge ward when you gain a stack of spell weaving, it could work nicely. And then this one, again, the greater the ward, the greater the cooldown rate, not bad. Combining that with the item that lets you recharge 50% of your ward every time you activate your action skill, and with Storm Dragon's Judgment, considering you can get up to as low as 5 seconds, maybe even less of cooldown. See, if I use it now and immediately take it, now it's 5 seconds cooldown, boom. That means every 5 seconds you can recharge 50% ward over 2 seconds with that thing. And you can maybe go for a deathless build. I mean, there's just the build diversity is vast, and you just need to go crazy with experiments with a game like this. Because there is no just one specific method of using a certain item. It's not like the spellblade is only good for a spellblade, which is a spellblade is what the game calls armor for Stabumancer and spell shot. The same way this one is called Cavalier, and then this one is called Elementalist. There is Spellblade, and that's when it's main class Stabu, secondary class Spell Shot. This one as well, spell critical hit chance. Would that spell critical hit chance count on a Spellblade? Would the melee attacks benefit from spell critical hit chance? Because they would be doing spell damage, so I guess we need to ask someone who has data mined this, who knows what's on the back end, whether the game calculates. There's a lot of things in the game that I wish I knew the answers of, certain formulas of how the game is calculating certain things. So all that knockbacking made me fail the challenge. I also hate that people have to play through the campaign again every time they want an out. If you're not gonna give me a different experience when I play on a different class, if you're not gonna give me an experience where different class means interacting with different NPCs, getting different dialogue, getting completely different enemies to kill in your quests and going to different zones and biomes, then just don't make me redo the story on every single character. Give me an option to do it if I want to, but also an option to create endgame only characters that start at max level with 0 items, so you would have to give them items from your main. I don't know why people don't do that. It's as if they don't want the gamers to enjoy their game. It's as if why should we let people enjoy the game? Let's make them farm and grind like mindless zombies who have nothing better to do than repeat the same content over and over again. I mean, it's madness to repeat the same stuff over and over again. Without anything changing. See, this one is cool because even though it's repetitive, I'm repeating the same stuff, but it's changing. Sure, I'm seeing the same obelisk every now and then, like this obelisk I probably might see it several times a day if I play for several hours, but the rest of the run would be different, the enemies would be different. So at least the little bit of randomization they've added to this overly repetitive content makes it a little bit more enjoyable. But I would hate it if I was a console player and having to level up my outs by completing the campaign again. I already dislike that the geniuses decided to make this something you have to do on every single character separately. This already is fucking annoying, to have to do it on every single character over and over again. Thankfully, the save file I downloaded had all the wacky dice, and I just needed to do the rest of the stuff. See, I still haven't even done those shrines because I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to do that. It's very time consuming to do this, and it's very boring to do this, and no sane developer would force their players to do collectible shit for stats. Collectible shit should reward cosmetics, and only cosmetics. Stats should only be tied to main quests and to levels, not to fucking collectibles. running around looting fucking chests and smashing marbles and collecting poetry pieces and stuff. That's not what you want to force your players into doing for stats. And that's not a small percent, it's 10% of your stats. 10% of your base, that's a huge boost. So I feel bad that I'm not getting it, but I also will feel even worse if I go and get it for every hero I make. It's just fucking silly. That's what it is. I don't know who thought it will be a great idea, but he must be next great genius. When it comes to looter games, that's just not the way to do it. I'm surprised. Borderlands 2 didn't have and 3 didn't have such bullshit where you get stats. Sure, it had badass ranks where you still got stats, and I didn't like the badass rank system. Shit, now they killed my mushroom. So you could still get from the baddest ranks stats from completing certain things, but it wasn't 10%. Although yeah, the baddest ranks was an awful system. Guardian ranks in Borderlands 3 was okay because it had a limit. It had an ending compared to this these atrocities where you can endlessly put points into ability damage, spell damage, melee critical, and gun damage without diminishing returns, mind you, as well. So if I'm mid rank 4000 4400, I would have 100 in all of those, and then I would have 1000 here, 1000 here, 1000 here, 1000 there. Obviously 4000, that's probably gonna take years of grinding, but in theory, if there is no limit to the ranks, it's just gonna be silly. I hope they put some limit, and it just hasn't been reached yet. I personally would have capped it at 500 maybe, so that everyone can put 100 overall in each tree, and then for the final points they would have 25 in each or something like that at mid rank 500. But if someone actually knows the answer to the question, is there a limit to mid ranks, do tell. But if they wanted a limit, they would have at least limited how many points you can put into those skills, and they didn't, so most likely it's unlimited, which is one of the biggest mistakes they've made with this game, the unlimited mid ranks. Sure, there's gonna be people who would love it, but a person who values and respects their time, person who knows that there's other things to do than gaming in life, would know how bad of a game design this is. Let's see. But the thing is, even if this game was twice as bad as it is, people still would have bought it and played it, because it's Gearbox's new game, and they still would have made a ton of money from it. It's the same like Diablo 4. Even if Diablo 4 ends up being awful, which hopefully it doesn't, people will still buy it, pre-order it, and Blizzard will make a ton of money in the first week before people have even seen all there is to see in the game. And yeah, it's that type of situation with this game too. Even though that's not Borderlands 4, it's still kind of equal to the next Borderlands game in spirit. So maybe they just don't care much. They maybe money is all they care about, and I guess quality of life and logical game design is not a priority. when they can spend less time improving a game and release it faster and get the extra bugs quicker. I'll see how bad it will get with the DLCs. I'll see if they will increase the level cap, and if they do increase the level cap without giving me a way to level up my level 40 items to the new level, it's gonna be buy the same way it was buy for me with Borderlands 3. The moment I saw level 53 max level without letting me level up my level 50 items to level 53. Yes, it's a swap in the face to your player base if you increase the level cap without letting them level up their items to the new level cap with materials from salvaging items. Even if it meant finding the exact same item just with shitty stats, I would be fine. I would be fine taking my level 40 liquid cooling and finding a level 43 liquid cooling to sacrifice the level 43 to make it inherit the stats of the level 40. But obviously that's a terrible way to handle it. That's probably the worst case scenario of how such a system would work. The best way would be take any random legendary and dismantle it into whatever they want to call it. Chaos Dust, Legendary Dust, Legendary Cores, whatever. There's just endless possibilities of how you could name it. And the same goes for the purple. And then taking that great material and using X of that material to make the weapon go higher in level. And the same could also be used for a proper rerolling system, not the atrocity we've got right now that only lets us change the enchantment. I would love for a proper full rerolling system where I can change. Let's say I take this gun and let's say I don't want gun accuracy, I want something else. Or maybe let's take this one. Let's say I want reload speed instead of gun damage and fire rate, if it's even possible to roll. Or maybe instead of 45 I might want more gun damage and keep re-rolling until I get the proper gun damage value. And that's two separate systems, one for re-rolling one affix into another and one for re-rolling how much you get on each affix. Again, I've got those in my document. I've got them in my document. It's just I don't see many games having this, but yet you have a single developer game like Chronicon that has a lot of those types of quality of life in it. Game made by a single developer. Sure, he probably outsourced a lot of the stuff to others, like art and music and so on. But the guy, when it comes to quality of life, has a lot of things. Sure, Chronicon has a lot of terrible things I don't like about the game. One of them being the endless end game and stuff like that, and it just bloated end game, not to my liking. And the awful balancing between the worst builds and the best builds. It's a huge gap, and you just need a proper meta build to the hardest content, and I don't like games where the hardest content forces you into playing the top 1% of builds, which pretty much eliminates the other 99% of builds that exist in the game as viable. And sure, a ton of diversity, but only a few builds are viable. Then it's like a waste of all that diversity. See, with this game, Chaos 20, so far I haven't seen a build that cannot do Chaos 20. But many builds cannot solve Chaos 20 Maker. Most builds cannot solve Chaos 20 Maker. But you don't need to do Maker to get the best items. It just makes you get maybe twice as much crystals per run. Getting that 6,000 extra, 6, 7, 8,000 crystals per run extra when you complete all those bosses is nice, but you can still complete other bosses and get like 1,500 or whatever extra crystals by completing 2 bosses of those. Again, the game is refusing to give me the extra ammo capacity. Second map in a row, I've been looking through every stage and it's giving me the worst possible boss I can do. This boss without extra ammo capacity will be, let's say, it will be painful to do it. Okay. Okay, there we go, we get this. I don't think we'll need the shield anymore. So let's go back to the bric-a-brac. Okay. This one. Come on, shoot at her, shoot at her. They're shooting at the wrong target, my hiders. That's the problem with this boss on a minion build. It's hard to tell the minions, other than your main minions, you can't tell the hiders who to shoot. Okay, back to Bernie. Okay, now we can focus on him. Okay, Dragon War done. Maximum HP melee critical ability. Stovepipe. Okay. What about this one? Commander. What did we get now? 200% spell critical chance. This means you get 10% spell critical hit chance for 5 seconds. That's what 200% is. Because 100% is 100 of your base, which is 105%. Okay, let's keep pushing for guns. What not of the pixie? Boom. Masterwork handball. Okay, 2 more pulls. Maybe 3 more pulls actually. Which one is new? It's so difficult to see which one is new. But this end game seems as if they thought of it in the last moment and just quickly mashed it up. Especially this room. It seems like that's probably the last thing they designed for the game. Which it wouldn't make sense from a planning point to plan out things like those last. But I personally think it's nice to start by planning the end game before planning the rest of the game. That's how I did it. That's how I planned it with my idea. I came up with 5 different types of endgame, and then I came up with a bunch of other ideas for the story and ideas for a secret level, different secret levels. Again, those obviously I won't reveal because they're too specific. I don't mind people stealing my endgame ideas, but the ideas I have for the story and for the rest of the game, I just don't want stolen. Because even if someone takes and does exactly verbatim one-to-one of the endgame ideas I've shown already on my streams, I would love it. I would play their games. Because they can be applied to various types of games. Those types of this type of design, the way it's designed, it can be adjusted for almost every game. Let's say 99% of the games, one way or another, can be adapted to the types of endgame. I've listed the 5 types of endgame. This game could benefit from all of them. Let's show you quickly. Let's show you. Where did I put that document? If I go in that document, how can this be reworked to work with that game? If we were to look at the ancient's memories, this can easily be applied. You have 100 stages. You can redo every stage. Every 33 stages, you fight a boss, which is at levels 33, 66, and 99. You fight a general. Where is it? Yeah, 33, 66, 99, there is a general, and at stage 100 is the big commander boss fight, more advanced than the 3 generals. You can always revisit the previous stage, and why would you want to revisit it? Focused farming drops, such as stage 10 drops with slightly increased chance, this item, and that item. Not that they are the only place where it drops, they just have a slightly higher chance if a legendary / whatever item drops there. See, this can be applied. Obviously, this game doesn't have mythical and fabled items. But again, just remove this, and here it can be applied to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. The keepsake system, a very good. What's that? Shift B, Control B, Out B. How do I? Just a moment. But yeah, this keepsake system can be applied as a power creep that is limited to this end game, and this can be applied to Tiny Tina again. I mean, that's one of the systems. Then this system, the escort missions, super easy system to apply to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Escorting a caravan cart of goods from point A to point B with some stops in between. 3 or 4 stops. 3 or 4 checkpoints where you have a wave of monsters that you need to defeat. During that time, the escort, the payload gets put into a bubble, so it's invulnerable, so that any damage that it has sustained remains frozen, because based on how much damage the payload took during the travel phases would decide how much rewards you get. I mean, see, this is that. That's very easy to put that into a Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. The same way it can be put into anything. Fortress defense, mix between tower defense and survival mode. You would have an instance fortress area, which is different to your base headquarters. Again, I have an idea for a base headquarters, kind of like Torchlight 3's forts, but that's different. So yeah, you would have kind of like a tower defense area where you can put the various turrets and things like that. That would work amazingly well. And again, this can be applied without a problem. Unreal Engine is perfect for such a thing, especially this first-person perspective of this game. Perfect end game that can be applied to this game, and it would be super fun. Then the shifting islands, again, this is another thing that can be easily applied to Tiny Tina, but it's very similar to what it already has, so it's pointless to apply it. But this is kind of like the Crucible in Grim Dawn. Think of the Crucible in Grim Dawn. That's kind of what this resembles. Again, super easy to apply such an endgame to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and that's just 5 ideas that can be applied to every single Wooter I have played so far. And I don't mind people stealing those ideas. I encourage them. Take those ideas, put them into your game. People will love it, even if you don't steal it verbatim. But if they're looking for ideas, here's 5 ideas for Gearbox. how this game can get super incredibly fun and diverse instead of repeating those same chaos trial runs and chaos normal runs and extended runs and so on. Okay, I've got maximum chaos level now. Should I experiment a little more with some different builds? Should we try melee? But melee, this is the only... I think that's the only melee thing on the skill tree of the... Yeah, that's the only melee thing on the skill tree of the Clawbringer, apart from those two. So again, not sure if I mean, sure, I can go melee minion, but the melee is not gonna do as much as the gun right now, and it's gonna be pointless, because I would be sacrificing dropping guns for spawning hydras with the snake stick, and I'll be putting myself in a lot of danger. So if you go melee, you might as well go here, and maybe here. That means you have to sacrifice points from other points, and definitely not here. I think melee build with minions won't work well on a Clawbringer. Especially not a Clawbringer Spore Warden, but if you're not a Spore Warden, then you have a bad time from the minions. But it could be fun, Clawbringer Graveborn to experiment, but I don't think it's gonna be a good synergy. I'm also kind of disappointed by this one. First of all, this one can only trigger every 25 seconds. Second of all, it's just not worth it. This little ability damage, 4 times this little ability damage, because there's 4 bolts, it only triggers once every 25 seconds. And even if I cast that skill and then cast it after 5 seconds by doing this, now we have 5 or 6 seconds cooldown actually, it's still not gonna trigger those lightning bolts. So maybe I should get Storm Smite removed, but again, I want to make a Storm Smite build for those who want it, so I'll just keep it as it is. I'm considering what to remove right now. I could put more ability damage instead of more gun damage, but I didn't like it. When I was testing ability damage, it was underwhelming. With this it was underwhelming, with that was underwhelming. I didn't try Blizzard. $352 per second, and this is $879 per second. Definitely better. Duration 8 seconds, duration 16 seconds. Cooldown again 21 if I fully let it reach its end. This one is 35. So this is like 1/3 of the duration, 1/3 of the cooldown is duration. This is a little less than half. As a duration compared to the cooldown. Let me check my action skill cooldown and duration buffs. Action skill cooldown rate 11%. Does this get reflected over here? Is that... Let me double check something. Let's remove something with cooldown. This is the Calyx Fate. Cooldown remains the same, so this is showing me the base. So I'm losing 2.1 seconds of that cooldown when I have that ring equipped. It would be nice if I can see my actual cooldown in brackets next to the 21 seconds to see the actual one I'm getting right now, or the other way around, in brackets to see base equals 21, current cooldown X. Duration base equals X, current Y. So I would know exactly how many seconds and milliseconds I'm getting for that 11.9%, or for things that give me duration that I might have on other places. Okay, let's do chaos 20 just for the sake of testing chaos 20. If someone needs help again, now is the time to tell me. If you need help, I'm ready to assist you. If you need to push your own. This guy's petting. Kind of woke him up, but it's fine. He'll go to sleep again. I saw someone earlier wanted me to give him a petting. Let's give him some shadow. I think this is enough shade for him. Okay. But yeah, again, if you need help, now is your chance to ask. If not now, after this run, you can still ask. Come on, come on, come on. I need flesh. Actually, let's use the knick-knack. But that's a pixie. I want a hydra. But yeah, maybe let's experiment with that pixie, see how quickly it melts them. Is there crystal? Yes, there is. No, encounter clear before I could defeat the elite. Fine. Nagi says, do you know about the live wire interaction with melee? Live wire? Think it would open up your melee. Live wire? What do you mean by live wire interaction? What is that that type of interaction? I'm not sure I understand which one that is. You mean the one that pushes me towards the enemy? Oh, the live wire interaction. Do I have that right now? It's in my. I'll check it. I'll check it. I didn't even know it has an interaction. Let me double check what it says on this website, on this spreadsheet. Livewire was Dahlia SMG. Shoots continuous beam. And what does it do with melee? What's special about it? Other than it shooting a continuous beam. What happens when you melee with it? I'm gonna try it after after this run probably, because I can't right now. Okay. Did you try the mini event in Tiny Tina's? What mini event? How am I supposed to know that there is a mini event? The game doesn't have official forums on the Gearbox forums. It doesn't have a separate section in the game. The game is not telling me about the mini event. So what mini event is there, and how are players supposed to know about it? The Epic launcher doesn't tell me like the Steam launcher about such an event. Where did they post it? They posted an event. If I haven't seen it, then they need to post it in more places. Like, post it in the game. Give me a pop-up, and when I log into the game, that there is an event. Post it, make a separate section on the Gearbox forums, the same way you have for Godfall and Borderlands. I mean, Facebook, yeah. Not everyone fucking uses Facebook. Some people don't. I only use it to post my own content for people who might be following me. I can't be bothered to be 24/7 online on Facebook. That's just terrible community management. Awful community management if you rely only on Facebook for people to learn about mini events. I don't want to be forced into using Facebook to learn about some fucking events. And that's some bullshit. Next level bullshit. What are their community managers thinking? Only posting on Facebook and maybe Twitter. Again, social media shouldn't be where you let your players know about mini events. Do it inside the game. Do it inside the launcher. Why Steam so great when it comes to that? Posting patch notes, boom, as a post on Steam. Posting mini events, boom, as a post on Steam. Why can't Epic become more of a community and less of a store? Epic only cares about your money, it doesn't care about the community. Fucking bullshit. And what's the event? Thank you, by the way, Jim, for telling me. What's specific about the event? What's happening? What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? I'll try looking it up. Just a moment. Tiny Tina Wonderlands Facebook. I'll share my screen. Is that it? They give away what? Option opportunities. Tango Drift and Mount Crow. I'm not gonna go in Tango Drift and Mount Crow. And if it's those wood enemies that you need to melee, it's gonna be worse. So I'm not sure what exactly where the information is. There is no official announcement. Let me go on their website. Patch notes. They started posting patch notes here. That's great. I'll read those patch notes. Maybe this is the patch notes for the mini event. Hyperion shotgun damage increase, Black Powder shotgun damage increase, Furious shotgun. Okay, shotgun damage increases. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Skull Dagger assault rifle damage increase. Good. Dahlia assault rifle damage decreased. What? Dahlia assault rifle. Which Dahlia assault rifle was overpowered? Tell me. let me double check. Where was there a Dahlia assault rifle that is overpowered? The quad bow? Unobtainable, so there wasn't a legendary Dahlia assault rifle, so there were probably purple ones only. Okay, let me quickly go back to these patch notes. It doesn't say much about that special event. Instead, going to Bright Hoof will no longer eat items. The waypoint, blah blah blah. Marshmallow spell has now fired before it spawns, so it looks as cool as intended. Okay. So it wasn't receiving damage from rings. Okay. Clawbringer's firebolt and spell shots, one shot, one kill. Okay. So they don't say much about those optional opportunities. Wood enemies are showing up more in Tangled Rift and Mount Crow. I'm not gonna run around looking for some enemies in a zone that's not an endgame zone. It would have been nice if they made those wood enemies spawn in the endgame. This is just you're not gonna make me do that content with some silly wood enemies that might or might not spawn. If they spawned every time, and if they had specific locations where they spawn, so I can go and check those 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. locations, that's fine. Okay. Underwhelming. The only thing I liked was the increase of the damages of some things. Apart from that, this mini event, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go into those zones hoping that I stumble upon a wood enemy. And again, what's so special about those wood enemies? They're not saying what's special about them, only that they can now spawn. Okay. Come on. Wait, you saw me looking at it on Facebook? The information was there on Facebook? It only says that there is an event and when it starts, and says to go to Tango Drift and Mount Crow, but it doesn't say where in Mount Crow and Tango Drift. I can't just run around the same map. Just a moment. I'm gonna double check the comments. Checking the comments under this one just to see if there's any information. Yeah, there isn't much information. I'm not gonna waste more time trying to figure out more about this. They should be very transparent when it comes to things like that. And it should be in the game where you notify people about that. You can't expect people to go on social media. Not everyone likes social media, or as I like to call it, anti-social media, because that's what it normally becomes. With all the people trolling and spouting bullshit in social media and misinformation and all that shit. And social media has mutated so much, I try to eliminate my interaction with it as least as possible. Maybe just to watch something funny every now and then, and I'd rather spend less time there and more time actually playing and making content. But yeah, it's just not right to rely only on social media as a means of informing your community, when you can do it in the game where everyone who is playing in that day will know, and you can do it in the launcher. Steam has already discovered the hot water. Epic doesn't need to rediscover the hot water, it just needs to do something similar to what Steam has. Developer posts in the under the page of that game that you can just track for patch notes and for other useful information. So they don't need to rediscover America. That's why I like Steam so much. It's more than just a launcher, more than just a storefront. You can post guides, you can read other people's guides, and you can read information from the developers, useful information, mind you. At least they're posting patch notes. There were 3 patches or 2 patches without patch notes, and now we have 2 patches with patch notes posted on the website, which is good to know. But those minor patches were probably some hotfixes that didn't need patch notes, maybe that's why. maybe there were things that are not as serious in the first couple of days. Before April started, I think in the first 5 days, in the first week, there were 2 patches, if I'm not mistaken. Very minor ones. I was wondering what has changed for quite some time. Gun magazine and gun reward for a frost stab woman's. This is actually pretty solid purple item for a stab zerker with frost damage and gun based stuff. Finally, ammo capacity for once. Okay, cool. How does Feral Surge damage scale? I want to make a Berserker based around it, but it seems Wackbuster. Yes, it's Wackbuster and it's underwhelming skill, and I'm disappointed from it severely. Basically, it scales off of frost damage, off of ability damage, and off of melee damage. But considering the cooldown, considering it has no duration, so you can scale things that say while action skill is active, which is a lot of bonuses that you can get for an action skill that has a duration. Considering the weird mechanic of the leap, the only good thing about it is if you end up killing an enemy, it resets the cooldown. And that it has a Reaper mechanic where, I forgot what was, killing mechanic I think is the proper term. If they're under 20%, they die, 20% HP, but obviously it doesn't work on bosses. But on a lot of the enemies it will work. If they're under 20% HP, they instantly get killed. But most enemies, by the time they're under 20% HP, you wouldn't need to waste a skill on them. If you use it only as a means of finishing off enemies, it just doesn't work that great. And here is the question that of things I don't know about Feral Surge. Does Feral Surge trigger? Let's say I hit an enemy that's at 30% HP, and I get it down to, let's say, 19% HP. Would the enemy get one shot, or would it remain at 19% HP? Even though I got him to under 20, would it count as the enemy being under 20 for that thing or not? Again, those things, they're not explained, and it's not that easy to test it, because you have to exactly plan how much HP an enemy will have. You don't see the percentages of HP, mind you. There is no option to go on options and to enable, hey, I want to see HP percentages or the exact HP numbers on an enemy. It would be nice if I can enable HP bars switched on for percent, switched on for exact numbers, and switched off HP numbers or whatever, HP values. You don't see that, but if a developer wants to give players quality of life, they would give them the option of showing the HP bars as we see them right now, and showing them as percentages, and then a third option to see the exact number of how much HP they have left. Obviously the percentage one would be the one most people would use, because it's simple, it doesn't take much of the screen, and it's just nice. But yeah, Feral Surge unfortunately is the most underwhelming skill across all classes when it comes to action skill. Weird mechanic, and the only good thing about it is finishing off enemies and being able to reset its cooldown. But again, you have to build in a very specific way to take advantage of that. You have to use it as a finishing move. And you have to be extremely good at aiming that skill in the right place. But even if you stack a ton of frost damage, even if you stack a ton of ability damage, it just won't be better than using Ghost Blade on a Stabumancer, if you have a Stabumancer Berserker, or even Dreadwind. Even Dreadwind is better than that, because Dreadwind can trigger those things which I'm gonna show you. Things like this: WoW action skill with active increase X type element magic damage. And again, that's a lot of them. There's a lot of those, and it's just, you're missing out a lot of it. Sure, not every single action skill has duration. There's a lot of others that don't. But in this one, in Feral Surge, on top of all the other underwhelming things, you add this, and it just adds up a ton of bad things about the skill that just make you not wanna invest into a setup around it. If it did more damage, if it had better cooldown, then it would be nice. If they halve the cooldown and double the damage, then I might consider using it. Or if they keep the damage as it is and the cooldown as it is, but make it kill enemies under 35%, not 20% HP, maybe that might change my mind about Feral Surge. If someone has a good Feral Surge build, I'm curious as to what that might be. I normally don't watch other people's builds, but if someone has a good Feral Surge build out there, I might go ahead and read it. Ideally, it won't be on a video, but on text format. But I might watch it if it's a video as well. But there are just so many better options. Regardless of what subclass you have with your Berserker, there's just a lot of good options, and Dreadwind being another option as well from the main class with the Berserker. I wouldn't recommend people to use Feral Surge, at least not for the time being, until they maybe buff it up. And also yesterday we were talking about melee damage guns, and someone said the Sword Explosion shoots swords. I didn't notice the Sword Explosion scaling from melee damage. Sure, it shoots swords, but it doesn't say anything about those swords doing melee damage. And when I tested Sword Explosion on my melee build, I didn't see good damage. Either the scaling is very bad, or it just doesn't do melee damage at all. But I noticed it a bit too late, this message from the person who wrote it. Constant stealth build is nice. Constant stealth build will be nice. Get duration and cooldown stacks. There are amulets that can give you 46% cooldown reduction. 46% cooldown reduction. This one on the stealth skill is gonna be perfect. And just stack crit damage bonuses. Speaks in cursive, thank you very much for subscribing to my channel. Really appreciate that. Officially welcoming you to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. And I love people asking me questions like that. I might not have the best knowledge of things in the game, and there's probably a lot of people that know more about it than me. But I experiment with things, I test things, and I try to get my own experiments done rather than relying on someone else's data. And sometimes my data might not be the best or the right data, but yeah, we do a lot of testing here. And sometimes, I don't know, people tell me something works in one way, then I test it and I can't see it working that way, so it's strange. Just like the person that said yesterday the source, I'm not sure if he meant it that he tested it, but the person yesterday that said Swords Potion shoots melee, when I tried it I just couldn't see it. I don't know, maybe I wasn't testing it the right way. I wish they would add training dummies to the chamber, to the chaos chamber, so I don't need to waste time going into Driftwood every time I want to check something new. Okay, do that, do that, do that. Did I get enough for that gun damage? I'm not sure I need the gun damage. I'd rather not take too much gun damage on a minion build. I could maybe take extra wards. Does anyone want me to test something? Now that I have this hero, the way it is, any requests to test something? Like if you had a Clawbringer and you want to test something on the Clawbringer, what would that be? I can test it for you now, so you don't have to make a Clawbringer to test it right away. Ah, not this boss. Fuck. Did I try the live wire? I need to end this run to try the live wire, but I can try it. Do you know what the benefit is of making Portos elite? Yes, there are elite enemies. I think every single enemy is elite in the elite Porto. And elite enemies drop more crystals and give more experience. In non-elite portals you would be seeing regular enemies, basic beach enemies, pretty much you can call them, if you feel like. Basic Joe enemies, or whatever the right word is. Regular Joes. Damn, this fucking shield. Student. There we go. But I'll test the live wire. I'll go to the training dummies after this to test it. After this fight, where did he go? Okay, nothing too fancy here. I just collect the crystals and go test that live wire melee. See how it works, how it behaves. Could it make a link between me and the enemy? Is that what it does? I guess we'll find out. Focus spectral talons. Concentrated magic barrage again. I've got a lot of those. I've been stashing them up. Action skill cooldown rate, melee crit hit chance, spell radius, melee damage. Seems like a solid one. For a purple. That spell radius could be something else though. Whatnot, is my whatnot chaotic? It is, so pretty much no need to change it. That's my pixie one, right? Yeah. Does anyone need some pixie and whatever guns, minion guns? Now is the time to tell me. I could drop some for you. This one is also nice for the person who speaks in cursive with that for that from the shadows build. You definitely want this enchantment on the gun that you will be reloading a lot. Obviously the diminishing returns might not make it really worth it, but I mean 2 seconds is pretty solid per reload. But it's gonna be nice to just stack cooldown reduction and duration increase for your action skill. So let's take that live wire. First, let's put stuff in the bank. Whatnot. Am I using a whatnot right now as well? So I've got 2 whatnots. I'll put one of the whatnots there. Heirloom, multi-headed hydra, knick-knack, regular pixie. Fear not without the good stuff. Must have picked it up by accident. Let's drop it. type. I'm looking for, okay, there we go, this live wire. And you're saying live wire and melee, to try live wire and melee. Nope, not this. Okay, let's go try it. Why is it not loading? There we go. Wish we had more fast travels in this place. It would have been nice to have a fast travel that teleports you here in this place. Perfect place for a fast travel. You're close to the inn, you're close to the shooting range, and you're close to the blacksmith who is there. You do have one here though, which again, it's nice, although I would have preferred it there, but it's okay. I guess I should have just fast traveled. I need to remember it. Which one is this? This one is called Chestnut Gate. Okay, I'll have to remember that. That's for how long? That's only a few seconds. And what does this scale off? Does this scale off of melee? Does it scale off of... Can I unequip this? This is 129. Let me equip a ring with melee damage. Keen Skywork, something melee damage. I don't have melee damage. Okay. The live wire, it doesn't have melee damage. Oh, maybe it can drop with melee damage because it does have a bayonet, it seems. What can I get with melee damage? Melee damage. I want to see if it gets boosted by melee damage. See, this is what I'm talking about. You can get something with 40, 46, even more % extra cooldown. It's normally the Universal Soldier. Let me see if I can buy a melee damage ring or something from the vending machine. I just want to see if I can get that damage stronger. I mean, the damage is super bad from that wire and it doesn't seem like it will be nice, but who knows, maybe we can get it stronger. Where are the vending machines? Melee critical hit damage. I mean, if I don't find anything better, I'll get it and use it. Obviously, I'll have a full backpack right now.
I'm not lost, I just really like maps.
Melee damage, 25%. Okay, actually I can maybe change my armor for something with melee damage. But I need the same 30%, 15%. If it's not 30-15, it probably won't work well for testing. See, 34-17, this will increase my melee damage by a lot, and 30-15, I can try with this one. Okay, I'll test with this item. But let's see the skills. They're boosting the exact same skills, so that's the perfect thing to try with. Let's go back and test it. Oh shit, I need to... Nagi says, so when you melee, it procs the lightning, which does gun damage, but it also does melee damage and applies on hit effects. What do you mean by on hit effects? Gun damage on hit effects? Like this one, gun critical hits. And this one, gun critical hits. It does seem to work for... It does seem to trigger this gun critical hits, increase companion damage. It does trigger this. $1,300. That's as much as I can get it to do. 1,300 damage. Let me get those stacks here to see if I can increase the damage with 10 stacks. Jimmy says, what's up? It procs Clawbringer's O talent both parts. Clawbringer's O talent. Oh, this one for fire and lightning. That's nice. That is definitely nice. What is up, by the way, Jimby? How are you? Welcome. It's good that it procs all. It is good that it procs all. Well, I haven't done Clawbringer melee tests yet. I haven't done melee tests with Clawbringer. I might test it. We'll see when. So 629. I wonder if I can get this to get stronger with the melee. $1,073. $1,073. Right now I get 1,073 damage. And I only got 25 melee damage increase. What was I wearing, by the way? This one. So that means the 15% O damage also counts as melee. So I only had 10% more melee damage. And it went from 600 to 2,000 something. So it does seem to scale from melee. 629. 1,378. I'm not sure what that, which damage is what. I wish I could. I think the 629 is that one. And the 1300 is again the same one. Yeah, that will be interesting to mess around with on a melee build. Probably with a berserker or with a stabumancer, we'll see. But yeah, it does trigger this one. I can try a deathless build, a melee, and deathless melee build might work interesting. I think was there that thing that the ability damage thingy? Where was it? The one that uses ability melee and spell damage or something like that. I think it was increased melee. Was it increasing melee with ability damage or was it increasing ability damage with melee? Just a moment, let me check and read that item. Spell ability or melee damage are increased by 50% of your increased ability. Wait, what? Why is ability damage increased by 50% of ability damage? Warped Paradigm. The Warped Paradigm armor. Let me find it and read it, because I think they wrote it wrong in the spreadsheet. Just a moment. Warped Paradigm. I should have one with me. Warped Paradigm. I don't have one here. Okay, let's try it. Let's go and check my bank. I think I've got a bank here. And try and get that warp paradigm to see something. I'm not even gonna get it, I'm just gonna look at it from here. Spell damage and melee are increased by 50%, so I don't know why on the spreadsheet it says spell ability and melee. Something like this is what someone could try with Dreadwind and with any ability, if you want to build around an ability. But in general, you need to stack a lot of ability damage to get the most out of it. And again, it's not for ability damage builds, it's more for a melee or spell damage builds rather than ability. But with Dreadwind, both melee and ability damage seem to maybe increase it. If I'm not mistaken. I have to check. But that could work well on a melee build, like a build for this gun. For this gun's effect. Let me put my thingy here. On a spell blade, I think this would work nicely on a spell blade build. But again, I will try spell blade build tomorrow with Stabumancer spell shot. Stabumancer spell shot tomorrow, and if I don't like the spell shot, I can try different subclasses. But yeah, that warped paradigm might be interesting to test. Let me put this gun back into the storage, because I'm not gonna use it today. Mitranks. And again, calling anyone if they wanna play together, let me know. We can group up now.
Let the magic begin.
But I'm happy with the thing that you told me about on hit effects. If you look at that, where was the theory craft I made today? This is the Spellblade theory craft that I made a couple of hours ago. So look at,
Ready for adventure?
just check this one out. So on hit, this one will trigger a what? This one will trigger a what when using. I still haven't actually. I've never tried an Executioner's Blade build, but again, I want to try the Spellblade Executioner's build. And this will trigger, which will be nice. It will be definitely nice. What else will be triggering from those things here? This one will also be triggering, so that's nice. How has the Clawbringer been for you? Kind of underwhelming, but I've only tried it with the Spore Warden. I've only tried Clawbringer Spore Warden. I didn't like ability damage builds. For just a moment, let me bring back the game. The first thing I tried was ability damage, because I thought, okay, Clawbringer seems to be the best one for ability damage builds, because the abilities seem to be the best ones. Both of them, Cleansing Flames and Storm Dragon Judgment, seem like the type of ability you wanna build around that ability. But I was disappointed. Stacking ability damage in my rings and items and whatever, it didn't seem that great. And I still had to get my damage either from guns or from minions. So it wasn't amazing. And then I was using disability damage, by the way. Then I respect to a minion build, and the minion build, if you want to do a minion build, you're better off doing a Graveborn Spore Warden instead of a Clawbringer Spore Warden, but it's decent enough. It's probably 40% of the strength of a Graveborn Spore Warden Hydromancer. I've got the Hydromancer build already on my website and on my YouTube channel, so if you want a minion build, that's the better choice. But this one, as I said, it's not awful. It's just not gonna be as good, because see, the Wyvern is the one that is strong in this case.
I'm not lost, I just really like maps.
So it is the Wyvern that is strong, it is the Wyvern that is getting the damage. And the Mushroom, see, you have 40% companion damage, and you have another 90% from Spore Warden for all minions. But here, 100% Wyvern. Here, this one gives your Wyvern damage. This one gives your Wyvern damage. This one is a trigger for the Wyvern. This is a trigger for the Wyvern. It's just a lot of Wyvern related things. You've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things that boost the Wyvern, and not that many that you don't have a single thing that increases companion damage instead of just the Wyvern. If this one was companion damage 100%, or even if it was less than 100 but at least 12 companions, it would have been nice. So you're pretty much forced into building around the Wyvern. I'm gonna do a co-op, by the way, random matchmaking, regardless of what chaos. So the game is telling you, okay, if you want to use minions on this guy, make sure you're building around the Wyvern, and not everyone would enjoy this. But I like Storm Dragon's Judgment a lot. I really like it. Berserker Graveborn might be fun. Unagi, we can play. I can play with you if you want. You can invite me and I can do your chaos runs. I can help you push your chaos runs. I'm done with pushing mine, so right now I don't need to focus on those. Clawbringer Spore build. It's all around crits and stuff. Is it for minions or for? Is it a minion build or is it a gun damage build? Is it ability damage build? I mean, Clawbringer Spore Warden, I can see a Clawbringer Spore Warden working with Play the Angles. But I wanted to make a Storm Smite build because I have a theory craft before the game launched called Storm Ward. And I wanted to make Storm Ward 2.0. And I was disappointed that I had to go into minion because the Storm Ward 2.0 was a disaster. Yeah, I mean, gun damage is good. If you build around gun damage, it will work well. If you use play the angles, see this one is also pretty solid. Whenever the Fate Maker deals ability damage to an enemy, the affected enemy takes increased damage for all sources. This is nice. And for that you don't need to go anywhere past maybe. You can maybe get up to here and put maybe 1 point here, 1 point there, maybe not even get this far in the tree, because you need 5 points, then another 5, and then you need another 5, so that's 15, and then 16, 17 points, because you need 15 points total to get those two. Although those don't count as ability damage, so probably they're not necessary. But yeah, more than 17 points invested into this skill tree will not let you get play the angles, if I'm not mistaken. But stacking this bonus damage and this bonus damage maybe would be nice. And this one. If you will be building around Wrath of Nature, you would want Rebuke. Rebuke goes well with minion builds. In fact, I was thinking of maybe removing some points from certain places to put points into Rebuke, like those points here. But yeah, for gun damage, there's a lot of things. You definitely want this for gun damage. It's a must-have for gun damage. It's a big no for minion builds, because every time you reload your weapon, it creates a minion, and the bigger the magazine, the quicker you burn through your total ammunition. So if I have 30 shots in the magazine, every time I summon a Hydra, that's 30 bullets removed. But if I were to not take this skill, to have 24 shots, that's 24 shots, which again, it would give me some little bit of extra spare ammo, extra summons. So never take extended magazine bonuses from amulets, rings, from wherever they can drop, and from passive skills if you're doing a minion build. A minion build like this one, where you're chugging guns. If you're not doing a chugger build, then you don't need to worry about that. Okay. Should I let them do the selection? They don't seem to care about the secret boss. So okay, we're not doing secret boss, it seems. But the Graveborn Spore Warden minion build so far has been the best build I've played from the legit setups. The setups that don't exploit ambihextrous bugs and stuff like that. But again, I've only got so much time. I can't test every single build in 2 weeks after the game has started. There are just so many combinations of class and subclass variations I'm still to discover. Not to discover, to try. Let's see this thing here. Whenever I see someone using this gun, I immediately assume they're using a Glitchmeister. Pretty much a Buffmeister in the ambihextrous SWAT. I like to call it that way. And Magic Barrage, the Magic Bug Rush and Glitchmeister. For this guy you need melee. Are they gonna want? I'm pretty sure they would want to make the encounter this one. I normally wouldn't do that when I saw I don't do Dragon Ward, because it just makes the runs unenjoyable. It makes those curses make the runs hard to enjoy, especially some of them. It's the majority of them actually. Wait, what? It started dropping a lot when I got other people in my game. That's what you get with full teams. So much more crystals and stuff. Since I'm the host, I think there's no way for the others to cheat if I'm the host and to boost the drops. But look at how much crystals it's dropping. It seems cheat like drop rates. It's unreasonable to have 3000 crystals on the encounter number 3, I think. That's encounter number 3. Could it be for someone to have figured out a way to cheat without being the host? Because I'm the host as far as I can tell, yeah. And this seems too good to be the real drop rates. Maybe they boosted the drop rates and didn't mention it in the patch notes for full teams. Because this is silly, I mean, wow. Look at that, I'm at 4000. They want this one. Okay, I'll boost this one if you want this one. Zerker, melee, elemental, skip. Man, skips. My favorite amulets. Look at all the crystals it's dropping. That is a ton of crystals. I smell foul play, but who knows? Maybe since I haven't co-opted in the past few days, maybe 4 days. I haven't done a Chaos 20 co-op run in the past 4 days. I can't confirm. Oh, this seems nice. I'm actually gonna grab this one. Take gun damage for the others that need it. Okay. Oh, crystal, and not just one, but 2. I'm pinging for my own minions. Someone took the extra life. Why? I guess they don't trust a full team of randoms to not die. I completely understand. Buff buddies or anarchy? Well, I'd rather take anarchy.
Ouais. Laquelle fenêtre? Laquelle?
Come on, no. Don't, not. Was it? There we go. I mean, if he was speaking in English and saying stuff I can understand, sure. I wouldn't mute him, and I could even join the chat.
Such a grand arsenal.
There is a second sacred ground, I'll go to it. Because they don't seem to be near the first one. Okay, I think it's time to bring in the healing. Healing for the whole team would be nice. If you want the full healer build, you go Ambihextrous and you go Marshmallow and this other thing, the fortifying Sigil, and then you have healing, damage increase for everyone, and some extra healing from the Marshmallow as well as extra potions. But the fortifying Sigil is nice because it increases damage, but it doesn't say whether it increases damage of everyone or just your damage. Let's see. And just now, Jimby, thank you very much for the follow on Trovo. Welcome again to the Struck Co-op officially. Hope you're enjoying your stay here and watching me experiment, test stuff, and just do some runs. If anyone wants to play together, tell me. By the way, today I'm done with leveling up my chaos to 20, so I can spend some time co-oping. Even if it's lower chaos, I don't mind joining others to help them push their chaos up. I've already done the testing I needed for this minion setup. This one's very bad at destroying quartz. I want to pull it here, but now they're probably gonna kill it over there. No side objective, but that's fine. You got plenty of stuff, I think. Escaped on time. Oh, this boss, okay. One of the more enjoyable bosses. Although a lot of running is involved, a lot of jumping, crouching, jumping, crouching. Pretty much jump and crouch. Jump when it's blue, duck when it's this one. One of the simplest mechanics of a boss, but I like it. Hope everyone's picked up whatever they needed to. What time is it? 10:30 p.m. Pathfinder's Mantis Quo, Spore W. I don't know if I want to take it, I'll take it. Here comes the worst part of the game. The bunnies. You end up stacking so many bunnies that it's just silly. So much wood that it's hard to see what's on the ground. And if it's good. And everyone ends up spending so much time. It would be nice if I can take this wood with me. And when I have, let's say, 100,000, then I'm gonna just pump it all into a single pool. And it would drop me as much as 100,000. So I'll save up my crystals after every run. That would be the good proper way of designing a system with tokens. If you play Dawn of what was that Grim Dawn mod? Dawn of Masteries, I think, or something like that. I forgot what it was called. But yeah, if you play that mod, you would see that there is a system where it drops tokens, and then you can collect those tokens and you can get them from everywhere, and eventually you use those tokens to buy the gear you want. You don't use them on a random RNG machine, SWAT machine. You use them to actually buy the items you want. Sure, with random stats, but you buy the exact items you want. And it's quality of life on top of quality of life. I don't know, I'm bored. I don't like this bunny thing. See, I can't see what's in there. It will take me forever to look for what's in there. I can't waste a ton of time looking at what's on the ground. By the way, is everyone ready? Okay, they're not. I'm not gonna be a douchebag and leave until they're ready. Let's see. Okay, someone is not ready. I'll wait. Some people straight up leave to the main menu, and then if someone isn't ready, then let them deal with it. I'm not gonna do that. See, I got 4,000 crystals, but due to the fucked up game design, I'm not gonna use them. Hopefully they figure out a way to get rid of all that cluttered wood. But yeah, such a missed opportunity. Such a missed opportunity to make something great with this crystal system instead of this abomination of a wood room. Someone opened... They're trolling. And he didn't tell me who. They can at least say, hold up, I need a minute or something when I asked if they're ready. I mean, the least they can do is type if they can't talk. Okay, I'll go take a piss quickly, just a moment, need to get a leak, but first I'll put some stuff in the storage. This one I might not, but I might actually even equip this, we'll see. Okay. Wait, I've got this equipped? Why? Why is this ring equipped? Oh, I know why. because I unequipped this for testing purposes and I forgot to bring it back. Okay, I'll be right back. They can start the run if they're ready. So I'm gonna do the BRB. If you're on Twitch, I can even play some ads for 60 seconds. Or can I? Can I? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'll be right back. They can start the run without me. That should be fine. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Did they start the run without me? Oh, they haven't. They haven't started it without me. Are they waiting for me? You know what? I'll just... they seem to be not talking much. And Gotta says I'm at Krakmaskov. Krakmast, okay. Krakmaskov is one of the areas I don't like as much because of those enemies that go underground and they have a lot of knockbacks and stuff. Let me give Sky some food, by the way. Sky's here asking for food. Sky, come. He saw me moving and he immediately said, "Oh, it might be feeding time. Let's go ask the human for some food." Ah shit. My band-aid is falling. I cut my finger the other day while chopping carrots, and a little bit of a small piece of my finger is gone. just the tip of my finger is gone, but very small bit, less than a centimeter. Let's go matchmaking. Thankfully, I can still play even with the way my finger is. Would have sucked if I cut too much off. Fucking carrots. But at least it was tasty dish. At least the dish I was cooking ended up very tasty. So delicious that it's worth losing a bit of your finger over it. Let's see. Is it still matchmaking? It is. This. Ambusher, ability area gun. Perfect, it put me into another person's map, so I don't have to worry about being the dungeon master. does mean a run that just ended. Not the type of run I wanna be put into. Yeah, I won't mind playing together. Invite me. Feel free to invite me and I can help you push your ranks. Hopefully it doesn't lag much. Let's see. I think we have each other. Yeah, oh, you're playing on the death shot. Okay. I can try and join. I cannot join. You have to invite me. Play with Sky until I need to respond. I think it's gonna give me a notification when it's done. It's freaking out when I move this because of the sound. Did you invite? Oh, you joined me. It's better if you invite me so we can do your end game. If you join me, we can only do my end game. And I don't think that will boost your... I don't think that will boost your ranks. But if you're the host, it should boost your ranks. So it's best if you go ahead and invite me. Because you see... from here you only have access to my chaos levels and my chaos trials, but we need to push your chaos trials. So just go ahead and make a game, invite me, and then we can start pushing your chaos trials. Okay, enough of Sky. Let me accept the invite. He's obviously preparing to go and sleep after eating. Okay, here we go. So yeah, just do your chaos trials to whatever your highest difficulty is. Let's keep pushing them. Cash B says yo, and Manu says this is companion build. Yes, this is a companion build. Similar to my Hydromancer, it is a companion build. The sad part is that most of the damage goes to the Wyvern, but we do have 130% damage to all other companions. And yeah, if you want a good companion build, my Hydromancer is it. This one is around 40% of the strength of a Hydromancer. But I will make this as a build video on my YouTube channel tomorrow. So tomorrow this is coming as a build to those who want a Clawbringer pet build. He's got us waiting for me. Oh, he said second. Okay, I'll wait a second. I don't mind. I'll check some of the new customizations I've unlocked in the meantime. This is new. This is new. I don't see it, but okay. This is new. This is new, this is new, this is new, and this is new. It's hard to see those things, and okay, definitely you don't want lipstick on a bearded dwarf looking, well, not dwarf looking, but kind of, with those types of ears. Graveborn, not Graveborn, Clawbringer. That's new. Sour citrine. Oh, that's not bad actually, sour citrine. Okay, he's ready. Let's see what chaos he needs help with. Okay, as a companion build, you see we'll be spamming a lot of hydras. Oh, here this one. When I ping it for my minions, because minions, minions, the quas minions, not the hiders, but the ones for your quas, they seem to focus on the pink. It even says it on the description of the Spore Boy, of the Mushroom Companion. It doesn't say it for the Wyvern, but I've noticed that the Wyvern also rushes at whoever you ping. I'm gonna get this reload speed and movement speed because it really helps builds like that. Reloading means summoning. The faster it is, the better. He took Bulwark. Okay. I'm gonna let him... oh, he picked wood instead of buff. Interesting choice. The yellow chest pretty much gives you a wood cache, where it drops some crystals, but items as well. Whereas the purple crystal, the purple chest is only crystals, no items from the purple cache. It definitely seems to drop more crystals when in a group. They must have maybe tweaked the drop rates for when playing in a team. Oh, Slinky has joined. Is Slinky Unagi? Maybe not. Well, whoever Slinky is, welcome. I saw him in my friends list and I was like, okay, let's see what's happening there. And thankfully for this build I don't need to stack as many minions as possible like I do for the Hydromancer, which gives me some flexibility when it comes to spells. I can play it with the Buffmeister if I feel like it. I can play it with this Sigil, which gives healing for the whole team and extra damage to... I suspect it's just to me, but maybe it's to everyone in the Sigil. This Sigil, that's 20% extra damage and 8% healing per second. I know the healing is for everyone. Yeah, Unagi is slinky. I thought so. Thought so. I could do the upgrading of the portals, but I don't know which ones they want us to run. I'm hearing the cursed wit. He must be using the cursed wit shield. It is a strong one. He seems to want this one. Okay, let's upgrade this one. I don't mind doing the upgrading with my crystals. Okay. Is it Pigwort? Yeah, it's Pigwort. I need to tell my minions to attack him. Where did he go? Try to get someone killed so you can revive. Oh shit, I'll start reviving when needed, I guess. They don't have Spore Wardens to revive them. Okay, I'll have to start reviving. But yeah, it's good to focus some of the little guys, I guess, when revives are needed. Pigwort is annoying though. Where did he go? I can't find him. Oh, it's here. He is melee, let's get melee damage for him. Maybe some ward for everyone would be fine. And I think I might get extra wife just in case. I still don't have a liquid cooling for this character. I can take one from my other characters, but I can't be bothered. Come on, little hydras. Shoot, there we go. Moving down to Chaos 3 from 20, it's a little bit of a breather, kind of. It's refreshing to go down for a while. Okay, should we go to crystals? Oh, wait, what? Okay. And you can see the chaos at the bottom underneath our level. It says chaos 3. You see where it says level 40 under your HP bar? Under your experience bar, I mean. It says the chaos level difficulty there, the red skull. We are pushing Gotas's chaos difficulties up. It's bone. I'm switching to cryo hydras. Okay. Slam, wham, bam. Destroying all those. Maybe another buff. I love buffs. I like big buffs. And I cannot lie. Who likes big buffs? +3 to a certain skill, +1 to a certain skill. Gotta like my big buffs. Let's see. Oh, crystal. Quartz, I mean. Oh, it's the mimic level. Wait, why is everyone immune? Is it the buff buddies or whatever? Look at how many mimics. And those buff buddies. Okay. You're dunked like, yeah, well, you're squishy. I'm not sure what your setup is. Wouldn't mind giving you some hints if I knew what the setup is. But it's fine. We can carry this. As long as I've got my minions, we can carry this. The parasite. But the Frozen Vengeance, bad pick. The buff buddies, not the greatest of picks for when there's a lot of enemies. But eventually you learn which ones to pick and which ones not to pick. If you want a quicker and easier run. Let's try this. I'm ready, by the way. Okay, there we go. The wood room now. Thankfully this time I don't have too many crystals. Oh wow, okay. Damn, so many drops when I'm with others. Ruby Spite. Ruby Spite, second time. Okay. HP spell damage, fire on a diamond gauntlet. Critical chance, dark magic and fire damage. This is good if I was that combo. Dropping cosmetics. I might start picking up and dropping cosmetics for others as well. Which reminds me, I think I picked up something earlier. I'm gonna pick this up and drop it for him. Maybe someone needs it. It is not a bad one per se, but obviously it could be better. $25 melee damage. I'm ready, by the way. Joint training. Lightning damage, Graveborn, gun damage, woodwork. Yeah, this is not a bad one for a whitening build. Does anyone need money for SDUs? I've got 19 mil. I could spare some of that for you fellas if you need the upgrades from the blacksmith. Yes, we're ready. You can type in the game as well, by the way, if it's easier. You don't have to type in chat. In fact, I might start asking in the game through the in-game voice chat for things like that. But yeah, if someone needs the coins, I can give you some of those 19 mil. Also, if you need certain items, I might have them in the bank. Just not the liquid cooling, because it's not in the bank, it's on the other characters. Masterwork Handbow of Discipline. The handbow is good for builds that want to do a lot of damage per single hit, if it's the one I'm thinking it is. The one that's like the push pin, but the upgraded version. It might not be the one I'm thinking about though. Zerker skip. I think I had one, but it's on my Zerker. But it was with cooldown reduction and nothing else. That's the only thing it gave, cooldown reduction. Let's check Zerker skip. But if I do have one, it's probably gonna be in the Zerker. There's this one, maybe. It's whitening damage, it's not frost, but it's Zerker skip. Poison Zerker skip. Dark magic, this might be good for him. I mean, it's better than nothing. Zerker skip, Zerker skip. Lightning I've got. I'll give you the lightning. Let's go in and I can. Actually, no. Let's drop it here before we go in. Where did it go? Where did they go to put them back? Poison. Okay, let's go. I'm ready. Did he take it? He took it, it seems. That dark magic one. Dark magic is not bad as well though, because it increases your healing. By doing more dark magic, I'm assuming you do more healing. But obviously frost damage Zerker skip would be the best one you can get. Especially one with good cooldown if you're doing spin to win. I think we are all ready. Are we starting a Chaos trial? I'm assuming it's gonna be a trial. I hope he started a trial. Cause it says Chaos 3, but it should be Chaos 4. If it's not the Chaos 4 trial, we can. Yeah, he must have started the wrong run. Should we go back? Because that's not increasing his chaos. This is, let me check what it is. This is, oh yeah, it is a chaos trial, but level 3. What you need to do after every chaos trial is scroll left right or right left, so that it allows you to increase the level of the chaos trial. Otherwise it keeps it as the previous level and you don't get any progress that way. That way you're stuck on Chaos 3. Right now we should be doing Chaos 4 trial, but we're doing the Chaos 3 which we've already just done. We could either fail this one by dying, so we can restart a new one. Or we can do it regardless, but you're not gonna make progress and we'll end up wasting your time. And it was a featured run before. Okay, so that's fine. So Pigwort and the Parasite. I was thinking it might have been a featured run because I saw the featured enemies, but I was like, okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just random. Here, it's giving you awful choices: Spectral or Frozen. I mean, Frozen is probably better. You won't get. It's always gonna be those choices: Spectral or Frozen. But if that's the chaos, the only chaos trial you can do, it's gonna be the same every time. Can I get the liquid cooling if you still have it? I have one, but after this run, it should be in one of my characters. I can quickly go and grab it after this run is done. There's one in my storage, and I think it's the one I was saving for you. If it's not there, then I'll just go on one of the characters and give you one of those. This is the worst possible situation one can be in. Death when there's no enemies alive to kill. When doing trials, I always prefer buffs over dragon. Sorry, I was just checking here. Just a moment. Okay, never mind, let's go. I forgot to click the gun damage buff. I'll try to do the buffing. Okay, gun damage here this time. It will be needed. Yeah. Oh, the rubber banding is back. Well, that's crossplay for you. Rubber banding war. I like this ammo capacity. But yeah, non-ref, I'll definitely grab that after this run. Just remind me when the run is done to get it. Let's see, another cosmetic item. A lot of cosmetic items are dropping. Let's take another buff. Oh, sharks, dogfish. Will do you want me to come help? If you want to, if you've got nothing better to do, you can come. We're pushing goddesses chaos trials alongside Unagi. Okay, cool. Cool. Hydra, Hydra everywhere. Oh, it wasn't pushpin, the name of that one ammo in the magazine crossbow. There was this one purple crossbow that when I was leveling back in the day on my first playthrough was pretty solid. And I think the crossbow, that Masterwork crossbow, if I'm not mistaken, is the improved version of that one. Maybe it's not, maybe it's a different one. You hit join, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's set to invite only. Let me double check. Although I don't think it's set to invite only. I did send the invite, so it should let you join. But crossplay is failing. It's not realizing I've changed my weapon. I mean, I've changed it multiple times. It's refusing to change. It's not summoning the hydras. It's not using my action skill. Oh, now it's changed the weapon finally. What? This is probably interesting to see. Crystals, let's see. It shouldn't be a slow run, considering how quickly we kill stuff, as long as it doesn't lag much. Looking for the crystal. Okay, there it is. Yeah, this whack is definitely rough. I think because we have all three platforms. We have PC, we have PlayStation, and we have Xbox in the game, if I'm not mistaken right now. We're making it do extra work. Shift matchmaking at its finest. At least it's not as bad as it has been sometimes. Have seen it be worse. Nice. Oh, there's some crystals here. Next. Wait, do you want me to upgrade? Let's upgrade this. Let's get another buff. Do allies pick up crystals? Yeah, if I go and pick up a crystal, it will be for you as well. From the ones that that drop from monsters. Just pay attention. Stay far and don't pick up anything, and you'll see how your crystals start increasing. Oops, sorry, cancel that trade request. I was trying to revive. See, my crystals now are increasing when I'm not picking up anything myself. I'm gonna go grab that crystal. What's here? Okay, not this. Where are the enemies, by the way? Okay, there's something here. It's lagging when I do that action skill. Encounter clear, but it still shows me the crap in front of me. Matchmaking is derping hard, big time derp. You can do another. I got a okay. Keep in mind I don't have much time. It's 11:22, so I've got like half an hour, and then I'll go rest. We've got some family visiting my cousin and her daughter are visiting, and she just had a surgery for her eyes, so they're resting. Hopefully they don't hear me. Hopefully I'm not making it hard for them to sleep, but again, won't stay for more than another half an hour or so until like midnight. But yeah, this run is gonna be over soon. In the worst case, after the next run, I can give you that. It's not gonna be too late after the next run either. If you're busy right now. Keep in mind, it's not the perfect liquid cooling. It's not a ×2 volatile liquid cooling. I wish I had one like that. It's not even chaotic ×2, but I think it's a chaotic regular, not ×2. I need to check. I've got different liquid coolings in different heroes, so I'm not sure which one I put in the stash. In fact, I'm not even sure if it is in the stash. I didn't revive him. What? I'm trying to target, but he's moving too much. He was moving too much. I couldn't target him. to revive. I'm not sure what build he is, but he's getting destroyed a lot. and that's Chaos 3. I wonder what... maybe his equipment is bad. Maybe it's not the build, but the equipment. Let's see if I can get Wiki with another liquid cooling this time. I'll drop this maybe. Oh, I can't. Let me drop some cosmetics. I'm gonna drop some stuff. Oh shit, not this. That was the one that someone dropped and I picked up. What else did I pick up? This ring, the gun damage ring. And what is this one? Berserker spell shot, melee ability. Oh, this is all over the place. Liquid cooling, there we go. 555 times 2. There we go, the liquid cooling. I guess I can give you this one, because it's times 2. So now I don't even need to change characters in case the other one was not in the storage. I'll check if the other one is in the storage, and if it is, I guess I could let you pick one, but I think non-chaotic times 2 might be better than a chaotic times 1. I guess it depends, because this is 555 times 2, which again 1000 and what, 110, whereas the other one might be 700 or 800, so definitely less damage. I'm ready, by the way. Oh, he's trying for pistols. Pump that bunny full of crystals so you can get some pistols. Who's gonna make the wood room rap song? We need someone with poetry skills to make the wood room anthem. I think we're all ready, eh? Yeah, let me double check for that cooling. I think it wasn't there, but if it is, it will be under S. S, 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 S. Where is it? S, S, S. Where is it? I don't see it. Skull dagger, skull dagger. Skull dagger. Okay, so we got 555 times 2 twice. So between those two, the one that's better is obviously the one with the better fire rate. I guess that's the one I'll give him. The rest seems to be exactly the same, except the enchantment, but he can always change the enchantment. Okay. I'll use the other one for myself then. Okay, we can do another trial.
Are you prepared? We'll see.
Nagi says, yeah, my Xbox closed the game. Not a fan of crossplay. Shift doesn't like 3 different platforms playing together, does it? I guess the best it can do is 2. Let's see if there's anything fun here. Oh, we went in. Nice. We went in. Should I try playing without the minions much? I don't need the minions with this liquid cooling. It's just yeah, but that's because of the WoW chaos. That's why. You just got your summoner built online. How are you finding it? Are you doing a Graveborn or a Clawbringer? I'm assuming Spore Warden is the subclass or the main class. Spore Warden is the best for minion builds, regardless whether it's Graveborn or Clawbringer. You definitely want Spore Warden to be there in the mix, because that's again 90% minion damage to all minions, regardless. Graveborn is the best combo. Graveborn, Spore Warden. I don't think there's a stronger minion build combo than that one. If you look at my Hydromancer build on my YouTube channel, you probably have something similar, most likely. It's just such a fun setup to play, the Graveborn Spore Warden. It's the strongest legit build I've played so far. But again, I haven't tried every single build there is to try. I don't have that much time on my hands. But chicken guns, oh, you like pixies. I prefer hydras over pixies, because the pixies have shorter duration and it's only 3 of them. And with Graveborn, the more minions you have, the more damage. Because apparently companions get the bonuses to you. So that Graveborn skill that gives you damage based on how many minions you've got up. Most likely, I'm just speculating here, but judging by that one line that says that companions receive any bonuses for the Spellmaker's damage, most likely that passive that increases your damage also increases the companion's damage. And for every minion, that's extra. And you can have 6 hydras, but only 3 pixies with the gun. But the pixies are good when it comes to flying enemies that might be too far from the hydra. Although the hydra still attacks flying enemies. But I like pixies as well. Sometimes I switch to them. I mean, on this setup, it doesn't matter whether I'm doing hydra or pixie, because this one doesn't have that passive. And then there's this spell that can summon 3 extra hydras. Let me show you the spell. This is the spell. 3 extra hydras, that's 3 extra minions, 3 extra companions. Oh, minion then should dark magic. Obviously that's amazing. I like doing that as well, because that's healing. That is healing. So you have Dark Hydra, you have Faithful Trowels. Faithful Trowels is that that nice skill, and you would want increased dark magic damage as well. Whereas spells do increase dark magic damage, might not be that great, but it definitely is nice to get the dark magic damage, the general dark magic damage, not the one that's for spells from the passives on a minion build, I mean. The Fear Not pistol makes the minions scale spell damage, really? So the Fear Not and the others are scaling just with companion damage, is that it? I didn't know it scales from spell damage, I thought it was just minion damage. And is it just the Fear Not, or is it as well the Want Not, What Not, and Heirloom, and then there's also the Bric-a-Brac, and what else was there? There was one more, I think. Oh, the deodorant as well. Where can we see what they scale off of? So only the Fear Not, the spell. Good to know. Is that a Fear Not? Yeah. I like the Fear Not, to be honest. I'm assuming you're not taking magazine size because it fucks up the build. You end up wasting more ammo per reload with a higher magazine size. So hopefully you don't invest into this. Many people might overlook this this magazine size anti-synergy, but it shouldn't be overlooked. I mean, in the end it adds up. Extra 3, 4, 5 bullets for every reload, 10 reload, that's 30, 40, 50. And if you get one of those spells with 2 charges, that's 6 hydras. Right now I try not to use them back to back, I just did it, but it's pointless to use it when I'm not a Graveborn. But yeah, that's 6 hydras just from a single spell. From 2 casts of the same spell back to back. And by the way, do you know if hydras summoned from the spell scale from spell damage? From this elemental blast spell I've got, not from the Hydra spell, but from elemental blast, because I think the elemental blast only scales its own damage from spell damage, but not the damage of the Hydras themselves. But maybe I'm mistaken, maybe that's not how it is. Maybe spell damage does help it. Again, those things the game doesn't explain. There are many ways for the devs to explain this to us, but the information is just lacking. unless I'm missing something, there is no information regarding that, and you have to just figure it out yourself by experimenting with changing items, with different bonuses, and with different skill points. You're messing around and figure it out. Well, I appreciate people who do science. I love doing that science myself sometimes, but sometimes I just can't be bothered to go to the training dummies. I think the best thing they can do is give us some training dummies in the chamber. Training dummies and SDU machines should be accessible from the Chaos Chamber. I mean, they already gave us a bunch of things, such as the enchanting station and stuff like that, so why not give us more quality of life in this regard? Nice. I like this stage when it spawns a lot of quartz right next to us. I wish the minions would attack quartz. They really messed up there, making it so that minions don't consider the quartz as an enemy. You need to have a good gun. You need to have a liquid cooling ready for when you encounter quartz or something else that can burst it down quickly. Let's see if there's anything to pick up here. Hydra spell. There is a Hydra spell, but the Hydra spell is a different one. See, there is a Hydra spell that summons a pixie. It says it summons elemental sprite and it doesn't summon a Hydra. There is a Hydra spell that actually summons a Hydra. And then there is this spell, the Whirring Elemental Blast, that actually spawns a Hydra on impact, and there is one that charges and does 1 projectile, and then there's this one that does 3 projectiles, and then there's the version of this one that has 2 charges, so you can do 6 Hydras back to back. When you use Fear Not Pistol, it activates Blast Gasp on the Graveborn tree. Which one was that one? Let me double check. Yeah, Blast Gasp is whenever the Fate Maker deals spell damage to trigger the Elemental Explosion. I'm not a fan of this Elemental Explosion. I removed my points from it. I was very disappointed from it. I didn't notice those explosions triggering as much as I would want to and as often as I would want to. And I noticed my poison hydras from this one doing a lot of damage. From this one, what's the name? From the Want Not. I noticed my Want Not hydras doing more damage than my Fear Not. I have Fire Fear Not multi-headed hydras, and poison Poison want not multi-headed hydras, and flesh enemies seem to take more damage from this one's hydras compared to this one. Maybe, and see there it's the same enchantment, so it's not the enchantment. And not just on the Graveborn build, on this build as well, which is very strange. Why I'm not sure why those do more damage, considering it's flesh enemies and the fire should be doing more damage, should be killing enemies quicker. And that's something you can't test on the training dummy, because if I'm not mistaken, the training dummies don't have different types of HP bars. Okay, should I try for another one of those? Okay, this is my last run. If non-refs is here, now is the time to give him that liquid cooling. It's in my inventory, so I'm ready to drop it anytime. I woke up too early today, so I woke up at 10 in the morning, and I normally go to sleep at 5-6 in the morning. So yeah, today kind of tired already. And it's already almost midnight, 15 minutes until. So is non-ref there? Man, if only there was a mailing system where I can mail items to people. The only mailing system we have is from Shift. Goddess is gonna close. Okay, let me quit that. I'll go and try to join the non-refs game quickly. He seems to be offline, so he probably didn't hear me say that. Well, he's super unlucky, poor guy. He's super unlucky. It's been probably a week and he hasn't been able to find a liquid cooling. I mean, if he's on PC, he can, but he's not. But if he was on PC, he could have downloaded one of my save files and just took it into the storage and then gotten rid of it. But yeah, I have to log out now. Thanks everyone for stopping by and watching. Tomorrow I'm releasing the build video for this one. Oh, my camera has disappeared and I didn't realize it until now. But yeah, tomorrow I'm releasing the build video for this minion Clawbringer build. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.